I hope everything is working. So today we will start, like always in December, with Advent of Code. And as you can see here, the last days wasn't that successful. Yesterday I wasn't trying it, but on 12 and 13 I wasn't successful. Let's see how it will be today. Alright, okay. You appear back inside your own mini submarine. Each historian drives their mini submarine in a different direction. Maybe the chief has his own submarine down here somewhere as well. You look up to see a vast school of lanternfish swimming past you. On closer inspection, they seem quite anxious. So you drive your mini submarine over to see if you can help. Because lanternfish's population grows, they need a lot of food. And that food needs to be stored somewhere. That's why these lanternfish have built elaborate warehouse complexes operated by robots. These lanternfish seem so anxious because they have lost control of the robot that operates one of their most important warehouses. It is currently running amok, pushing around boxes in the warehouse with no regard for lanternfish logistics or lanternfish inventory management strategies. Right now, none of the lanternfish are brave enough to swim up to an unpredictable robot, so they could shut it off. However, if you could anticipate the robot's movement, maybe they could find a safe options. The lanternfish already have a map of the warehouse and a list of movements. The robots will attempt to make a puzzle input. The problem is that the movement will sometimes fail as boxes are shifted around, making the actual movements of the robot difficult to predict. For example, as the robot Ed attempts to move, if there are any boxes O in the way, the robot will The rest of the document describes the moves up for up, down for down, left, and so on. Also attempt those boxes. The robot will also attempt to push these boxes. However, if this action would cause the robot or box to move into a wall, nothing moves instead, including the robot. The initial positions of these are shown on the map at the top of the document the lanternfish gave you. The rest of the document describes the moves that the robot will attempt to make in order. The moves from a single giant sequence, they are broken into multiple lines just to make copy pasting easier. New lines within the move sequence should be ignored. Here's a smaller example to get started, where the robot to attempt the given sequence of moves it would push around the boxes as followed. Initial state, move left. Move up again, nothing will happen. Move right, push two boxes together. Move right again, and you can push two boxes at the same time. Oh no, you can't. The movement will just do nothing. Move down. And here you move four boxes at a time. 1, 2 times. Move left. Move down. Move right. Alright, move right again. Move down. Move left. Move left. Move left. The larger example has many more moves after the robot has finished those moves, the warehouse would look like this. So this one, left, left. Alright. The lanternfish use their own custom goods positioning system, GPS for short, to track the locations of the boxes. The GPS coordinate of a box is equal to 100 times its distance from the top edge of the map plus its distance from the left edge of the map. Does not stop at wall tiles, measure all the way of the edges of the map. So the box shown below has a distance of 1 from the top edge of the map, resulting in a GPS coordinate of 100 multiplied by 1 plus 4. Alright. The lanternfish would like to know the sum of all boxes' GPS coordinates after the robots finish moving. In the larger example, the sum of all boxes' GPS coordinate is 10,092. In the smaller example, the sum is 2028. Predict the motion of the robot and boxes in the warehouse. After the robot is finished moving, what is the sum of all boxes' GPS coordinates? My puzzle input is a little bit larger. They say this should be just one line. Alright. But I think the length is still okay to iterate over, to see, okay, left, right, down. I mean, I could also make it smaller. Like when there are doubles that I just put them together. Alright, let's get started. Advent of code. New code. Advent of code day 15. Maybe I'll mark this one, which I failed, for later. Because there will be a point where I will try them again next year. So it is 12 and 13. Just put an F. F is fail. Alright, let's see. 15. So we have the data. We will just put them together. Wait. I think this one is not set it properly. I think now it's a bit better. Maybe I have to change the sensitivity a bit, that we just have a movement here. I think this is fine. Alright. Let's store the data variable map. Movement. So we'll take the sample code at the start. This is the sample code, but we'll take the smaller one. This is the sample map. And this one is the sample movement. I'm thinking about to do it in a game dev way rather than in a complete only coding way. Like I work with a map at the real node. I mean like nodes and a map and stuff like that. That I automatically create a map from this one. And that I'll really make a robot moving around. I think I'll do it this way today. So what we're gonna do is file new 16 by 16. I just make it very simple. Continue. This one will be a wall. This one. We'll save it as a PNG. This is wall. Then we need a box, which is movable. So we'll just Alright, this one will be a chest. A box. Alright, and the next one will be the fish. The anglerfish. All right. I mean, this should be fine. This is the robot. I mean, even it looks like an anglerfish, so it's fine. So we want to create a map with this pattern. This one, this one, this one. Dot is nothing. So we create tile map. Wall. New tile set. Here we will add a collision. Navigation, physics. All right, physics, layer 1. All right. So this is fine. So we have a collision. This one we'll call wall. Then we call it chests. Boxes. This new tile set and also box. This one, physics layer add. This one has also physics. Okay, and then we will add robot. This will be how is it called? Character body. All right, so here we will add a sprite and we will add a collision shape. Right, and the sprite will be this one. Very simple, no animations. Here we go. Textures, nearest. And collision shape, this one. 16 by 16, this is fine. So first of all, we will make everything up from here. even it's very scuffed. So the movement, I mean, first of all, we need to create the map. And so on. But automatically. So what we have here is, what we're doing first is sorted map is also is an array. Sorted map equals map dot split, and delimiter is /n. All right, so start. Nothing happens. We have just this array. So now, like, create map. So what we're gonna do now is I need to test something. Can I find out somehow which position this one is? Open documentations. Let's see. Get used cells. Wall dot get yeah. All right. So we just say for now we should have one. We should have at least one. Oh, two. All right. Okay, this is actually that what I want, because it's exactly the same. Stop it and delete it. All right. What we're gonna do now is we want all get map data. Oh wait, we just can do it up to here. For object in Oh no, for string in, for string index in sorted map, for object, or for object in string index, sorted map, this one. And now we say if for object index if this one and then this one object index equals dot, we will just say continue. If if it's an hashtag, we will say that we place on wall. Hopefully it's possible somehow. The atlas coordinates alternative, no. So what we need to set chords, source ID, and atlas chords. The source identifier, source ID. The tile coordinates in the atlas should always be the alternative tile identifier. Source ID is set to -1 atlas code. I think I just have to file for do this 3. Alternative tile isn't that important here. So we're going to say chords will be in vector 2i, it's important. X is object source ID should be 0 in this case. And this one is source is 0, atlas coordinates is 0, 0. This one. Next, I'm thinking about to just make boxes. I think I'll make them own objects. I'll also do, this time I'll do static body. This one will have also sprite, and this one will also have the collision shape. which will be a box who wanders 15 by 50. Oh no. 16 by 16. Sprite is this box thing. This box thing. Save as branch box. Save. All right, and rather than doing this one, we will just say box will be constant. Variable new box equals dot instantiate new box dot position equals and now the only thing is the fish. And here we just do the exact same thing. Except that we say robot. So let's see. All right. For the wall, it's properly working here, but for the box it's not, because the vector I think. How to say it? World position? No, I forgot it. Global position. All right. Oh. Yeah, well, I also have to add them. This way. Well, this was fine, but yeah, the box isn't. The 0 point has to be here. So now we actually have the map created automatically. But we want that everything is a bit bigger. Project settings, window. It's 3. I mean, we'll just play around with it. As this will never be a real game, we'll just make it looks like this. Alright, and now we want that the fish is moving. And when the fish is moving and is hitting a box, the box will just move in the other direction. So we'll create a script. Class name box. And we will add raycasts to it. Top, bottom, left, right. So let's just say right. Now we want that when we detect a player from one of these directions, then we will. But I wonder how I'll do it. Will I do it whenever the player is stepping one step? I think yes. All right. So we'll create a signal here. And we call this one player movement. No, not player. Robot movement. Wait, I just need to check something. Did we have several robots? Add. No, we have just one. All right. So what we're gonna do now is to check. We need a robot movement function. And for this one, we will iterate over this one. Over the string. Function. Robot movement. Void. And what we're gonna do now is for move in movement. And we say if move equals That took me way too long to figure out how to do it. And like we always do, first top, then right, and then bottom, and then left. Alright, and then we do and I also could set the type of movement. That we always want to send a string. So we say robot. If it's up, then we will move. But there will be a wall. So we can't just make the movement like how to say, like a teleportation. Um, Script. Well, this one, create. I mean, direction. Um, Thinking about to just do it with the jump movement. Um, all right. So what we're gonna do is top will be target position to the top 16 plus 8, let's say 32. And this one will be 0, this one will be 32, this one will be 32, and this one will be 0, this one will be minus 32. All right. To the top, so let's say 0 and 16. Minus 16. A way to get 3 what timer. Create timer 1 second dot timeout. Because I want to see it. Otherwise it will happen, I think, a bit too fast. So right will be 16, 0, bottom will be 0, 16, and this one will be minus 16, 0. So let's see. On a get node on a null value. On a null value? What you talking about? Get node from here. Raycast. Has collider, right? Is colliding. Alright, this would be the next error. Close and discard. Why robot is null? Okay, let's say here. Okay. This will be right. This top. All right, let's see. Minus 16. And it's running, but the movement is not going on. Project settings. Let's say 3 here. Close start. Okay, the movement is not working properly. Let's see. Okay. The thing is, now when it's colliding and it is a box, we want that this movement will also happen, except that the box will also move. So what we're gonna do now is to get is not a box. So get collider should give us raycast. Get collider will give us null or is if it's a box. Wait, is not box? Is not box. As long as it's not box, it should move. Oh no. As long as it's not Not. Well done. Alright, now we can move through the wall. So what we gonna do now is to check if it's box. Make a move. If we just got the top. Bottom. Alright. And what we gonna do now is um um I'll keep this one. So get collider is not box, but if it's box. No, if it's wall. Current direction isn't declared. Equals. We will return a string. We just say if happy coding, bro. Anyway, my new account just messaged you yesterday, right? Yesterday I wasn't streaming. But yes, you was talking to me 2 days ago with your other account. Return top. Yes, 2 days ago. Bottom. Alright. So now we shouldn't move when there's a wall. Alright, but now we want that boxes are moving with us. So rather than boxes have this one to do something, make it a bit simpler and say if it's top and is not box, we need them. And that's because we need them because we need to check for other boxes. All right. So we're going to 0 minus 16. And here we say um let's just check for when it's box. If it's box, then we just say well um um current collider dot vector 2 and array and operator plus. Um well, if it's wall, we shouldn't move. Hello, Heat Hitter, welcome. How are you doing? Good, how about you? I'm also good, thanks for asking. I just try to solve the today's advent of code in a really unusual way with creating a little game. Yeah, that's the current task. I just wonder right now why I can't get the current collider. I mean, this wall. Because it's clearly detected. Joined the team. Thanks for following. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Is wall? That's not how you should work. Let's see what we got here. Print direction 0. Start. Let's see. Okay, something is not working here with the collider, to be honest. Because nothing seems to be a collider here. Does we have a collision shape here? Physics layer 0, 1, 1 seems to be alright. Yes, seems to be alright. Yeah, we have a collision shape, and I mean, we actually detect it. So why it is doing still the movement? Because it's the first. I'm sure because of this one, but clearly say continue. It should just move to the next loop. Um, this one, start. Are you planning on publishing this? No, for sure not. This is just a dumb idea here from because I wasn't able to solve the 12th and 13th day. I just created this for fun in a game dev way rather than just in a pure coding way. It's detecting walls sometimes, but sometimes not. I think I've written it wrong. Left, bottom, right, top. Maybe. I mean, maybe as a small video or something. But I think this is by far not the best way to solve this puzzle here. Um, and also, if current collider equals box. I feel like it's never going into this one or this one. Right? Print wall here. I think we'd never be inside here. And here we have to say box here. And this one we'll just don't make. Yeah, well, we are never inside these two things, and this is because of current direction 0. I mean, it's always changing. I mean, at left, at the very start, we should got not object null. This doesn't make sense. We shouldn't got null here. Hello, Cupix, welcome. How are you doing? Why we got zero object null in left? Even there's a wall. There's clearly a wall here. Doing good. How about you? I'm also doing good. Thanks for asking. Today I tried to solve the puzzle in a really unusual way. As you might already see, I'm not sure how long you're already here. But this doesn't seems to work properly here. And I wonder why. Why it's doing this. Current collider is nothing. What if I just say, I mean, this one and this one, will it work then? I just wonder. We still need to do the movement. And we still can walk over walls, which shouldn't happen. We can walk through boxes, which also shouldn't happen, because they should move with us. Continue was just end the current for loop. Current collider is box. Is it working now? Nope. Because current collider is wall. Let's see. All right, the next move. Okay, it's scanning it a bit too late. It already makes the first movement before it detected. How I could avoid this one? It's because of the raycast. Exclude parent target position enabled, collision mask. Nope, 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 nope. We say this is 0, and then we say this one. Debug visible collision shapes. I mean, we can clearly see that it's detecting something on the left. We'll do it with area 2Ds. This one. This one. This one. And this one. So left. Right. Top. All right. We just. We'll just connect this one with the player movement. This one. Or let me think. Because we don't want that when the player moves upwards here, that this will move to the right. So what we're gonna do now is Connect areas. Get parent dot robot movement. Wait. Connect robot movement with box movement. And as we have this signal send a flag, we will say box movement is the robot direction. This is a string. If robot direction and so when the players move to the bottom, just have to turn them around. Makes it a bit easier. Get node dot has we need documentation oder overlaps body. Overlaps body. Then we say own global position equals plus equals get parent dot get direction and one. And here we just need and we will send move. Node not found / robot. Well, that's so weird what's happening here. Let me check that. Box. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I have to say robot. Overlaps body and base null instance. Oh. Well. What we need to do is this one. Well, it's working like it's supposed to be. But I think we still can move into walls, right? Yes. Okay, this is something what we need to fix now. But we can push boxes. And we want, if a box got pushed by the player, that the next box also got pushed by the, by the box and so on. Like a chain reaction. What we gonna need to do is check for a box, and we say send a note. Whenever the box moves, we will also check if it has a neighbor box, and if this is the case, then we will the way get collider area 2D, yes. 100% sure. Its reasons, collisions are all processed at the same time. This list once doing the physics steps, not immediately after objects are moved. Consider using signet instead. Opposite direction. We will say if we just check now which is the current movement and the opposite direction, which is very simple. Equals left bottom and then wait, then opposite direction equals top and else opposite direction equals right. And then we say if opposite direction dot get overlapping bodies. Hello 2xp, welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? Are you still streaming? Nope. How was it? So we return the object on the opposite direction. And we just say dot by 1. When we did it was good. Brain is fried now, so alright. So it's time for play. When we move boxes now, one well. So what we gonna do is say just at position 0. Time for cars. What is cars? Chorus? Oh, alright. Yeah. Good luck with that one. I think might be very fun. What is happening here? To clean the kitchen. What is happening here? Oh. It's overlapping itself. Invalid access of index 1. Because there wasn't one. Alright, we have to do it in a different way. And actually, we can just do it the way we will. I have an idea. We just because it doesn't matter, it's not overlapping with its with himself, whatever. This way, and then we can keep the 0 here. Then it should hopefully work. Let's see. Left, up, right, right. Oh, it's not working because there's nothing. And because there's nothing, we'll just return it. And here we will just say this one, but only if otherwise we will not do it. So we'll just return an array here. This is fine. Stop, start. Let's see. Left, up, right, right. Out of bounds? Yeah, of course, out of bounds. Yeah, of course, out of bounds. It's not null. I mean, well, it's empty. So I think this is better then. All right, the movement wasn't working properly here. Now it should move both boxes. So the first time we come here, not, but yet. Breakpoint. So let's see, what is this one? Yeah, I mean, current move, okay, but I want to know what is this one. Um, well, do it in the unusual way. Was 702. This one. I mean, so it was existing, but it was just not moving. It was just not moving. Bottom, if it's right. Actually, that was a bit too late. Oh, now it's not moving anything. It wasn't moving both. Why it's doing that? Okay, and get node. Overlaps area. Overlaps body, get node, robot. If this is the case, we got global position plus equals current move 1. Current move is just an vector 2 which leads to the direction by 16 pixels. This is actually the same. What could I do? Alright, let's see what we got here. And the first move is working, right? Where's the collision shape? Okay, it's right behind. I could... Wait. Signal. Box pushed. We'll do actually the same. Pushed. Current box as a node. And when this one is moving, then we just say self and we just call this one box pushed. This way, and here we will also, we have to emit the signal. Here we will got the current box as a node. And the direction we got from, where do we got the direction from? Box direction. Invalid argument for get node function. Argument 1 should be node pass but is node. Overlaps body, this one, and we go for so let's see. Okay, it's not working properly because of hi ChatGPT best for learning code. I didn't think so. The more questions you ask ChatGPT, so better, in my opinion, the answers got. I mean, might help a little bit in some pushing you in maybe the right direction. But when you didn't know this language beforehand and start from scratch, I think it's not helping you very much. Because that was his writing sometimes. You will only understand when you have a base knowledge of the language you are learning. So I think it's not for beginning, but for learning new stuff maybe. But even then, the code sometimes that ChatGPT pushing is okay. I mean, the last time I was testing it was a few months ago. Maybe it's better, but maybe it's better now, but I'm not sure. I never used the code to do something properly. I mean, to finish something, just to get pushed in the right direction. How are you doing? It's not pushing the box anymore. But it's still overlapping this and robot. Why all developer not build multiplayer mobile games? Because you have to hosting and server and stuff like that, and with most of the time indie game dev doesn't have the money for it, and when you I'm growing playing mobile game. Yes, I'm growing playing computer games. But I understand your point, but the thing is to have a proper multiplayer game, which you multiplayer mobile game, it is not too hard to create it, but it's hard to keep it. A mobile game is a multiplayer game is very, very expensive just to keep it online. On server, you have to take care of the servers, you have to updating the game, keep the game bug free and everything. I mean, just to have enough space for enough player on the server is so much expensive. so that the most indie devs wouldn't do it. And then you have just the big companies left, which has multiplayer games. But I think at the moment, mobile games. I mean, for me, I don't play mobile games because most of the time the mobile game market is full of games which force you to buy in-game stuff, let you waiting for weird things that you can't process in some things. And I mean, I don't care to watch advertisements in a game when I play this game for free. But when you get forced to watch 3 advertisements after each round you are playing, I don't like to play them. But somehow I understand mobile market is expensive. So even when you keep it on App Store, on Apple Play, App Store, you have to pay a market fee every year. I mean, on Android, it's just a one-time fee you have to pay. This is very fine and very, very easy. I think it was like $20 or something. But Apple is just like every year $20 or a bit more. I'm not sure about it, but server cost is. I think most times it's the server cost reason. It's not because the people don't want to. I think if the server cost wouldn't be that high, there would be a lot more. Thanks, Tomatoes, for following. Thank you very much. Welcome. And thanks in YouTube for following. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone. Tomatoes cannot be trusted. I ever read your name somewhere. And yes, welcome. And someone chat. How are you doing? Nice emotes, by the way. Doing alright? How are you? I'm also doing alright. Thanks for asking. I really like your emote. Really, really nice. Um, 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 um. Thinking about to just rewrite all of it again. No mobile game like Clash Royale, Free Fire, Brawl Stars. I'm playing since 8 to 9 years. Play Store one-time fee. Yes, Play Store is one-time fee for developer. That's very reasonable, but server running costs are monthly and they are very high. Especially for multiplayer games. And games like Clash Royale, I mean, it's not too hard to create games like that, it's just the costs. think the problem here is that this one got called when the box is not moved yet. No, that can't be. Another plan. Another idea. So this one, this movement is properly, right? This. All right. But this is not. We don't push the box again. Overlapping body thing is not working properly. You live every day or only today? Oh, live. All right. I'm live every day except Saturdays, and live on Twitch and YouTube every day except Saturdays. And right now I'm working. I mean, I'm not working. I'm just doing the advent of code at the moment. Today in an unusual way. And for normal, I'm working on my farming RPG, which will be released on Steam. Variable. Neighbor. Bottom. And left. So what we're gonna do now, we're just updating the current neighbors all the time. So we say for child update neighbors. Function update neighbors. Void for child in. We'll call a for loop every frame for million of blocks. Nope, we won't. We just say bottom and left. Where are you from, sir? I'm from Germany, currently living. I'm not living in Germany, but I'm from Germany. This one we will also delete for now. we do movement here. And in this movement, we always have a robot direction as a string. And there we say, well, why I delete this code? I'm from Bangladesh. Yes, I mean, as I play sometimes GeoGuessr, I remember by just your name. I mean, I can't read your name, but I can say this letters are from Bangladesh. Yeah. You're very good, sir. I would say I'm mid. How are you doing? I mean, are you also game dev or do you create also games? Update neighbors. So let's see. Export. This one. Start. I play game and try learning Godot plus GD script. I have basic knowledge. Oh, nice. Nice choice. Alright, so we always get the neighbors. Let's check, for example. I mean, the way how I'm doing this one is not the best way. So this one has a top neighbor. And this one has the player as a neighbor and the wall as a neighbor. And what we're gonna do now is we don't have overlaps area. We just have and we just go to the scenes. And we just say if how will you do it? What the best way to do so? Godot node equals all class I know. You will do it after the time. It took me like a year to be at this state what my farming RPG is right now. So take your time. Overlaps body. It's not overlaps body anymore. We just need to go the right direction. And this is ChatGPT, very helpful. No, I think Googling is a bit more helpful, in my opinion. Because whenever I was asking ChatGPT something, I mean, the first question is all right. But when you ask ChatGPT a follow-up question to the old question, and you say something like, "Oh, this code seems to be not all right," or "This code isn't working," or can you check this one rather than this one? And when he's rewriting the old code, the code just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And sometimes you end up with code which is not for Godot 4.3. Sometimes it's ending up with Godot 3.5 code. And things like this. This is sometimes helpful. Most times it gets you in more struggling, in my opinion. Well, this one doesn't make sense, yeah? Yeah, but ChatGPT talking to my native language Bengali. Yes, I mean ChatGPT is all right, okay, I get it. I don't know English. Okay, all right, then it's the best way to do so. To be honest, when I googling around in German, I didn't found that much. Also, I mean there are a bunch of Godot developer in Germany which do German content also on YouTube, where you can learn a few stuff. But the most thing I've learned in English to learn about Godot. So that's true. You need to know English very well that you can learn better from English content. So yeah, that's a good point here. Current move and then say 0 dot get collider equals robot. No, there are no viewers. Well, goodbye, bot. Well, it's not doing this one now. Hello. Mm. You code every day, I see, every day. Yes, I code every day. Except Saturdays. On Saturdays, sometimes I'm coding also when I'm doing something for my stream. Stream overlay or something. Then I'm also coding. Get node current move dot get collider equals robot. So why it's not moving? It should move. It's red, but it's not moving. Also not moving. Oh. No. Even thought it's the same. No, it's still not working. Why is that? Oh. Hi, your robot seems to be a ghost. It can walk through walls and boxes. That's right. That's right. This is the problem. I think you should build mobile game. My country and India, all men play mobile game, and mobile game is big. You never understand. Yes, the mobile game market is very big. Oh, that's true. The mobile game market is very, very big in Asia. Especially where I live right now, there is mobile gaming is much more popular than PC gaming. I wonder why it's just doing it once, but not twice. Like, why it's not doing the second move? Let me do the movement every 2.5 seconds. And now think the moment there's 1 millisecond where it's not touching. Um, Old-time Nokia mobile game like you are. Yes, I mean this isn't a game. This is more likely a visualization from for the coding task today. So this is just like creating. I mean, these are not even proper graphics. This is just created in like 2 minutes. I just creating three different kind of things, and I just visualize this string to make it not code only, but somehow I'm failing at a lot of coding practice. Yes, it's just coding practice here. Um, is coding your full-time job? No, coding is not my full-time job. Coding is just my hobby. My full-time job is graphic designer and a bit of web shop creation thing. Um, I wonder why it's just working one time. Robot movement, wall, continue. But still moving, why ever? custom skin I'll do later. What is happening here? Why it's showing me this? This movement should be called with 1. Now the level up spam. Um, okay, well, I'll not click confirm every level again. I'm just waiting until you finished. Why this emitting is not working properly? One, two, three. Okay, well, now it's working, but we're just pushing the boxes into each other. This is not what we want. We want that when there's a box collide with another box, that this one will also move. So what we gonna do is actually the thing what we did before. Get neighbor box. This one creates a node. And what we're gonna do now is we want to asking for a direction. Current direction as a string, and we just check if current direction equals. This will duplicate 4 times, and we say top, right, bottom, left. Here we say elif, elif, and we say while opposite direction equals as a string, and we say opposite direction equals bottom, left, top, right, and return this one. This one, and we say And now if dot is colliding, and this one. Let's see. I mean, it's doing it properly for 2 boxes. But not for more. Now we need to make it work for more. So how we will do it? How we make it as a chain reaction? Um, let me think. I want when a box is in the middle of a box which got moves. Between a box which is sitting around and a box which is moving. I want that all 3 boxes are moving. So right now we're pushing 2 boxes, but we want to pushing 3 boxes. That means I mean, maybe I could do it in a loop. Might also want to move 8 boxes. Yes, that's why I think it's smarter to check firsthand if this box is moving. I might want to move 1 million boxes. I don't check the input yet, but it could be also 1 million boxes. Oh no, maybe like you said, 8. But yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How could I check for a neighbor, for a neighbor, for a neighbor, for a neighbor, for a neighbor? Until it says, oh, no neighbor anymore. Under here, we want to move every... Mm. Can I append an array at the beginning? Or how I always got the last one? Alright, never mind. While... So, the first box... will be... We will start with a node. And this node will be this one. Maybe I say self is the first box. So we just do the same like here. Um, if current direction is colliding, then we will say this one and this one. Identify a current move not declared. And this here while um We want to add first boxes by the first box. And then we want to append it always by the next box. Gets node. And rather than, here we just say so let me think. Get node on base null instance. If wait, this should be at least one. Oh no. When it's empty, then not. Yeah. How? Ah, because I appended by null. So we say dot is colliding. Colliding. Well, it was working better than I thought. So the next thing is that we only appended If it's not, then it will not append it. And will just continue. No. Nope. Not continue. Should only edit. Add command for remember code. Right now I remember everything. I mean, it's not the problem. I do that. I mean, commands I'm doing on long-term projects. This one is just for today. Okay. Um. Okay, it's doing continue and then over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. So what we gonna do is, while this one is colliding, and this one is box. Oh no, not is box. Um, on a base null instance. What's the best way to do this now? Um, um, why it's still pushing the other ones? Why it's still pushing them? Other return shouldn't happen. Um, almost. Almost. It should not move them anymore. I almost have it. Almost, almost, almost. But we shouldn't push them in walls. Wait. Right, so we have this one. So we don't call it twice. All right. I mean, when there's a wall at the end, then even the fish shouldn't move. Um, if it's wall, then it shouldn't do anything. Um, and the current collider. Oh, it's checking it afterwards. That's why the first movement is working. How I'll do it? I mean, I could just set load robot data. And we say the robot movement will start I think we never hear. Not at the beginning. We are not at wall. At the beginning, we are not at wall. The thing is that wall is maybe not loaded yet. Oh, wait. Maybe let's try this one. Yes, that was the problem. But it's doing something weird now here. So our direction is left, up, up, right, right, right. Oh, it's not doing something weird here. It's doing everything all right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now the last task is that the robot and the boxes will not move when the last thing here oh, this is simple. All right. Now we have the problem. We want that this here is happening. Doing it this way. And what we're gonna do now is, rather than boxes clear, we just say return um 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 I just want when there's a collider which is wall that nothing will be moved. Why it's not pushing the boxes? All right, let's see. This test is never be called. This one. And now we want that when the robot is moving against the box, we don't want the robot is moving when the box is hitting a wall. So what we gonna do is, rather than this one, we will send robot over via the robot movement signal. Has to be a robot. We'll copy this one, save. We go to box. And in box movement here, we will have also the robot, which will be a robot. And what we're gonna do is doing this one and this one. And we want that this here is happening. And we want boxes dot append robot. Wait, what is happening now? Up, up, right, right. Okay, right, right is already not working because of... Huh? What I'm doing wrong here? Why not use an OOP approach? What is an OOP approach? Maybe because I don't know what is an OOP approach. OOP approach. Ah, object-oriented programming. Yeah, that would be a proper way. I mean, not a proper way, that would be the proper way. Oh. Expected 2 arguments, but just got 1. Want a concrete suggestion? Wait, why? Just a second. Why it's doing 2? It's like it adding the robot twice. Oh yeah, it's adding the robot twice. Because this one got called twice. What is a concrete suggestion? Uh, concrete? Concrete. Yeah, give me your suggestion. Wait. My English is not well. Suggestion. I'm really too stupid right now to say this word. Suggestion. Suggestion. Okay, so the first G is a G. Proposal. All right, proposal. That is proposal, not something else. No, it's the same. Ah, okay, I just know the word proposal in a marriage kind of thing. But suggestion. The first G is a G and the second one is more like a J. Suggestion. Give the robot the box and the wall each a move function that takes the direction as an argument and returns a bool. The robot will always return false. If there's no object in the way, move there and return false. If there's an object in the way, first call the move of that object. And if there's an object in the way, then call this off. And walls will always return false, right? Because you're right, the robot will always return false, but I think you mean the walls. Alright, so it would make sense that everyone has the same class, and in this class I'll have a function, this called move. And it will check, it will get the direction. And then I'll do actually that what I did here. Wait. Advent of code. Class name, movable. I'll call it just object. Save. And actually everyone can got the same script. Hello Saif Khan, welcome. How are you doing? I mean, right now I have just the script wall, which I rename to object. All right. And we have the move. I missed I missed the last two live videos. Yesterday I wasn't live, but before on Friday. No worries. How are you doing? But the thing is, I want to only return true if the robot is moving against the box. So boxes are on default always returning false, but just when a neighbor of this box is a robot and the direction is so just one video, I suppose. What is today's challenge? Hides a native class objects. If the robot doesn't see an object in its way, it is not calling move to any other object. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. The current task is to make a robot moves through this thing. The circles are boxes, and when the robot is walking against the box, it will pushing it away. These are walls, and this will be like collisions where the robot can't push anything through. So let's start. I mean, not start. I'm on it like 4 hours already. This one. So it's always moving forwards. And when the robot is moving, the movement we do here the robot is moving by one, and if current collider and dot move current collider dot and we do no if but Um, this one. This one and wait. I think rigid body doing the same thing. Yes, but I try to make it manually. Because the behavior of rigid bodies are a bit not what I need at the moment. I mean, maybe it could work with rigid bodies also, to be honest. Wait, we don't want to do any movement here. We want return true. But we also, the only reason when we return false is when there's a wall. Um, what is move function used for? I saw it first time in code. I mean, you can declare any thing. I mean, move is just, in my case, doing this here. It's not something what is inbuilt here. How I make that walls always, I mean, when I give it also the object script, how I make this wall is returning always false. Oh, sorry, my bad, didn't saw that. All right. Um, Maybe a self is wall. If this would work. So it's checking this node name. This is not necessary because it's also happening here. So only but when there's no current when there's no current neighbor, it should be also movable. So return true. So let's see when well when our name is wall, then we return false. Nothing will happen. When current neighbor also true. So when we have a current neighbor and the current neighbor doesn't move is true, then we will move and return also true, and so on. I hope it's working. Sorry, I'm not sure if you heard that before. I just hit my microphone. Close. So what we gonna do now is the robot was also an object. So let's see. Print nothing. So we move. So we get the collider. Oh, well, yes, because we didn't check what is the current neighbor. Oh no, we check. By this one. I mean, the thing is that I just, you know, bottom is facing to the top, top is facing to the bottom, and so on. So it's okay. Wait. Is that right? So when we move to the current movement is bottom. Only move and return true when no neighbor or neighbor moved. Logic should be only move and return true when no neighbor or neighbor moved. Yes, if current neighbor.move is false, then we'll return. Because this could be a wall or something what is not moving. But if there's a current neighbor, and current neighbor.move is true, then we'll move by 1 and return true. And if there's no neighbor, then we'll return true and also move by 1. Even this is a bit weird. I could make it shorter. Please explain briefly with. Please explain briefly what logic you are making. Okay. Every time the player is moving and has a neighbor, which is one of these movable objects, then it will check if this movable object firstly is a wall. So this one. If this is the case, it will not move. This will not move because it's a wall, and the player won't move also because there's a wall in his way. If it's not a wall, it will go further, this function, and if the current neighbor, you are not moving yourself when neighbor moves, return true. Oh, we are also moving. Oh, we are always moving. And in robot movement, you only need to call the move function of the robot. All the logic is then there already. Moving what direction? Is movement direction based on input or something? AI logic? No, the movement is up to this string here. This here is left, this here is up, up, down, right, 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 down, down, left, down, right, right, down, left, left. And this I convert here to the direction in which one it should move. But something I'm doing wrong here. What I'm doing wrong here? I think it's just the logic of the robot movement. So let me see. Get collider. If current collider dot move. I think here's the problem. And when we call it, we can't do this one because there's no neighbor. Uh, Stack Overflow. I see. I started to understand now. So you predefine direction using symbols in a string and making it move in defined direction, but if no obstacles is in the way. Correct, yes. And the input, what I got is from this website, Advent of Code, day 15. And they give you the sample code, which I'm using. This one is the map. Oh no, wait. This one is the map I'm using, and this one is the movement input I'm using from here. Oh, because it's always true. Stack Overflow. Getting itself as a neighbor? Or the wall recognition is not working. At which point it's stopping. Actually, at this point, when he tries to, when this box try to check, so when the current input is right, I see. So it's kind of a puzzle game with grid movement. Actually, it's not a game. It's more like a coding puzzle. The movement is automatic. So I just make it to a game. Actually, it's just a visualization. 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 What a word. Something is still not at the place where you are not moving yourself, but should be. Line 10. Yes, it resembles that type of game, but it's not game. Yes, exactly. Visualization. Great word. The object should move if its neighbor moved. Yes, but it's not. Oh. Ooh. Thank you. All right. This is the end? Is that true now? Yes, this is the end. Woohoo. But the thing, this is just the start. Well, it's not. When we finish with movement, when we finish with movement, when we finish with movement, after this for loop, we say for box in wait, I have to do something. Here we don't want to have the object script. We want to have the box script. This box does not have anything. We just want to have extends. Is that exact output we needed? Yes. We extend move object. So we have all the functions from the class move objects, and we have also the name box. So what we want to do here is result int if node is box, we just say at position. Vector 2, and we have to do, how was it? So the box shown below has a distance of 1 from the top edge of the map and 4 from the left edge of the map. Top edge, left edge. So it's return 100 multiplied by top edge is y plus good night, my battery has 3% remain. Alright, Saif, thanks for joining. Hopefully see you tomorrow again. So let's see. 0. Calc result. Alright, this one. Okay. It's not waiting until this is finished. $32,448 seems to be a bit too much. Oh. $20.28, and that is true. All right, this is the final. Project settings. That's so cool. But we don't want that every move will take 0.5 seconds. Can you handle the new lines in the direction input? I mean, it seems like it's. I was checking before, just thought it's just one. Just one line. Or not? I mean, it seems like it's working. The real input has multiple lines. I think it's not doing anything, as I just have this one. If it's this, then do this. If it's this. Otherwise, it returns 0. If it's an enter, I'm not sure how it will handle the /n thing. That's a good question. Let's see. Let's see what will happen. But I'm not sure how long it will take now, because I have to do it at least 0.1. I mean, I could make it a bit, maybe wait a frame, but I kind of think it's cool to watching it. So, but this way to create levels, I think I found a new way how I can create levels now for my other game, for the mobile game I'm working on. Ah. All right. This is how it handles enters. I think now it's one line. Yes. Well, I didn't check if. I mean, I could avoid it. Then I just check beforehand if I have an if this current direction is empty, then nothing will happen. But hmm. Well, but 0.1 second is a bit too long. Can I make just a frame? Dot wait physics frame. That's also kind of cool. Die längste parallele Codezeile der Welt. That's a good one. You know, I should. Why not just do like the backslashes? Could also make the magic. I, one physics frame is how long? 60 frames on 1 second, right? As default? I think this is worse, a Reddit post. How many moves are there? I mean, can I see it somehow? $20,000. So 20,000. When there are 60 moves per second, and there are 20,000 moves, then it needs how many minutes? $3,600 moves per minute. So this is 7 minutes. Well, I was programming it 4 hours. So I can wait the 7 minutes also. Until 0%, I'm here. Maybe when you're lucky, you'll still see the result. Do you know what would be the worst thing? What could happen afterwards? When the result is wrong. Let's hope that the result is right. Yes, exact the same thing here. I'm waiting 7 minutes. You're watching a fish moving boxes around to just find out that I also fail on this task today. Oh, but at least I make a fish moving boxes around, right? The fish robot. I think this is so cool. You could have tested on the bigger sample first, but maybe the result is right at first attempt. Yes, you are right. I could have it tested before again on the other result. But on yesterday was a bit weird for me. I'm not sure if you was here. I think you wasn't here. But it was working properly on the my result was working on the sample. But when I was checking it for my own code, it wasn't working. I mean, for my input, what I got yesterday. That was a bit sad. I mean, not sad, but Weird. Did I see right before that he was pushing boxes in each other? No, that can't be. With this code, it should be proved. I think the advent of code is not. I mean, actually, when you just do it with code, this will happen in milliseconds, right? This is what the computer is doing by itself in the background. There will be no fish walking around and checking if there's a box or not. And if there's a box, to just move it around. My code runs in a few milliseconds, but there's no animation. It's finished, but the last move. I don't like the last move here. I'll copy this here over, put it in the chat, and try the second sample code again. The second sample. Wow, that movement was on point with the music. Nine one one two. Ah. Ah. Oh, yes, that's a good idea to compare the layout. It looks kinda different. Wait, did I mess around with the movement? I have to. Nee. Well, the layout is not true. The end layout. Uh, why the layout's not working? This one is also wrong. It's because of the speed. I think the speed messed it up. Yes, I want to try it slower. I just don't find the place where I do the time. Where's the wait? Three frames? 3 frames is true. 1 frame is too slow. 2 frames is also fast enough. I think it's somehow connected with the collision check of raycasts. I mean, in the way I use it. Maybe I use it completely wrong. This could be also. That I'm using something wrong is not. I mean, it's possible. The chance is the highest. So we got 10,092, and that seems to be alright. 10,092 is right. The problem of raycast is that raycasts always check in the next physics. And as that I check the whole collision and every object with raycasts, it always awaits the next collision, the next physic process. Wait, the next process frame, physics process frame. And this happens that when, for example, the movable object and the player, the robot, is moving like in 1 frame together, then it has to wait at least 1 frame more to check if the neighbor has a collision, and then again, and this could be happen between the frames, which could lead to this problem, which is a bit weird. Maybe there would be a better way. I think there's 100% a better way. So at least I have to do again. But it will take 21 minutes. That's outside my expertise. I'm not game developer. Alright. Yeah, I think this is the problem here with the raycasts. I just thought it would be a nice idea to do the advent of code in an unusual way. Now I'm sitting here 21 minutes to check if this is right. I'm not sure if I can stream it the whole time because I have to go to bed. It's already very late here. Um, my microphone is still a little bit too sensitive. Just even the quietest sound I'm doing with my mouse, it's working. It's showing. Don't have to brush teeth and shower before bedtime. Let it run while you do that. Yeah, I mean, I will do, but I'm not sure I still can keep streaming this time. But it's so nice. It's also nice content. The people like things like that. Okay, actually, yes, I'll let it run right now. I'll also already say goodbye to everyone. I'll keep running it, and when the stream just ends, I'm just shut down everything and will put the input, but I will not talk anymore today. Thanks to everyone who was watching. Thank you all very much. I hopefully you enjoy it, and thank you Nineberry for helping me out with the logic. Yes, if you want to support me and my game, what I'm working on, then you can do it already with wishlisting it on Steam. This will help me. This will help the game a lot. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, day, evening, or whatever time it is where you are right now. And see you hopefully tomorrow again. Take care, everyone. We did it. Finally. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining. Have a great day.